Hello, my beauties, and welcome to another Mordheim stream. I am your host, Mordheim Chris. I'm terribly lit, but I'm super pumped for some relaxing hobby and streaming today. We will continue doing some work with the shingles. Got all the shingle ladies, and I'm going to do a bit of clay. Gonna do some clay work today. Gotta get these buildings looking right. But I want to finish all of the shingles first. Now it's a bit of an earlier stream than usual, but well, if I'm going to finish this by September, I have to put in more hours. It's as easy as that, so let's just get cracking. As always, if you have any questions or anything you want to add, please feel free to leave a comment in the chat, and I will get to it as soon as I can, and I will answer pretty much everything to the best of my abilities. Now let's see, today we will be doing the big building and also the small one that has crashed into the other one. This is going to be a relaxing affair, hopefully. Should be some chill gluing and shingling. So hopefully everyone at home will can enjoy themselves, get something to drink, maybe some snacks, get your paintbrush out, and do some hobby while you watch and listen to some Norwegian dude gluing and putting shingles down. It doesn't get any better than that. It's very exciting. I'm going to get my this I really need to get some new water in this thing here. It is super nasty. That is totally fine. I will add some more water to it. Let's go. Everything is just a big mess, but it really doesn't matter. It's not that important. I will be adding some PVA, some white glue, wood glue. This is actually a white glue, but no, it's wood glue, I mean, but it's basically just PVA glue. And it's very cheap, and it hardens kind of transparent, so you don't have to worry about it staining everything you do. I will just apply a little bit of the glue and then do my shingles one by one. And I have two tubs. One is slightly longer, so you have 1 by 1, and this is 1.2 by 1, which makes it like it gives it this a bit more uneven pattern to the shingles, which is the way to go in my experience. It just looks better and a bit more realistic, I guess. It doesn't look as flat when you do it this way. And always start from the bottom, because we are going to do overlapping shingles, and they of course overlap from from the top to the bottom. Hey Slash, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. It's a bit, it's an earlier stream than usual, but hopefully that should be fine. I will be streaming until my usual time anyway. I will just be streaming longer today. Yeah, I have seen the zigzag scissors. They are pretty cool. I might try them out in the future for like a single project, but for this one I kind of want, I'm not sure why, but I just like the buildings matching. Yeah, I have to put in some hours. It's getting close to the final stretch, but even so there are so many hours of work left to do on this table. So I'm feeling good with where I am at the moment, but I can't get complacent and lazy. Then all of a sudden it's September and I am nowhere near done. I don't want to stress out near the end. I want to have like a good experience with the board and being able to spend the time that I need, I guess. So instead of doing like a race to the finish, I would rather put in some extra hours in advance. It's one of the first times that I've had like any, like, what do you call it? I'm not going to call it planning, but it's it's close to it. The sit is the enemy of the ADHDer. What is the sit? Is it the sit? Is it just to kind of wait until the last moment, or? Hey, Hobby Bandit! It is it's hobby time. It's board time. Yeah, that's right. It is 10 to 6 where I live. I'm doing an earlier stream today. Because I need to put in more hours, but I won't be leaving. I won't be leaving early. I'm just doing more work. Let's see. Maybe I should get some shingles into the. I will see if I can add a few shingles here and there, maybe, to the debris. I'm not sure if that's going to work super well, but. Why not try a shingle here and there? You know, just gonna slap on a lot of white glue and add some shingles here or there. Oh, the hobby skip, yeah. I know it is. Sometimes you kind of postpone what the hobby stuff. I am terrible at postponing, especially when I paint minis. That is kind of why I started doing terrain more, because I'm super bad at finishing my models. I'm pretty good at painting my models about 80% complete, and then not doing anything else with it. Which is super stupid, because it's like the last stretch. That's when the model really comes alive, you know. So it's I spent so much time getting it almost done and then stopping. It's a real curse, but I will have to work on improving. And I'm actually very impressed with myself by the not giving up on this terrain board yet. It is something I was afraid that I would do, because it's such a big project. get out my... Let's get out the big boy. It's gonna take... I hope I have enough shingles. Maybe I will start sparingly and see how many shingles I have left. So, what are you guys up to, Sestlesh and Hobby? Just I just finished work myself, and I stopped by home to say hello to the wife and pick up the car, and then I went straight, got some takeaway food, and well, here we are. It's pretty much just had to immediately start doing some hobby stuff today. And tomorrow I will finish my Gotrek and Felix minis, which I'm looking forward to. It's just a nice little side project that I can do while I'm at home. That's very nice, Hobby. Spending some time with the kid. That's a good way to spend your time. I don't have any kids myself. I have a stepson, and he's been in my life since he was 6, and he is 16 now. So that's, I think it's very rewarding spending some time with the kids, just doing some stuff that makes them happy, if it's gaming or playing football, whatever, it's fun. Luckily my wife did a really good job, in my opinion, at raising him. He's a very nice kid, very polite and very confident, which is great. I wish more people had kids like him, and I think they would be happy too. It's very problem-free. Let's keep adding some. This entire roof, I think I will make this one a bit more bare than I have made some of the other ones. Partly because I don't have a lot of shingles left, but also because it's kind of nice to have the naked, like the roof beams underneath. I think that's kind of cool. So it's not all just black roofing all over the place, but also a bit more wood grain. I think it should look decent. This isn't going at the light's speed or anything, but slow and steady should do it. And I might have some severe brain damage, but I really like putting down the shingles. The most important thing when you're doing the shingles, even more important than doing the pattern and stuff, is to sit comfortably. I've had some terrible shingle sessions where I was like stuck in a bad position, and it is the absolute worst. It will decimate your back in no time. So get comfy and shingle away. Oh, now I got lost in my own thoughts. My apologies. I will try not to zone out. Just I usually get home and I have some time to kind of decompress from the day at work, kind of sort out the thoughts, etc. But today it's I haven't had the time to decompress really. It's still have some stuff speeding around in the brain, the good old brain. So I will focus on my shingles and my stream, which I should, because people are spending their time watching, and I think I have to pay them back by putting on like the best kind of show, quote unquote. Oh shit, yeah, I'll run some, let's see. I have to check if my, oh god damn it, always in the wrong place, so sorry about that. I try to chat via Streamlabs, and I can't do that. Let's see. Okay, we got my bot. If you haven't already checked out Hobby Bandit's Instagram, you should. And you can also check out my Instagram at Mordheim. Hobby Bandit and myself, we do both make Mordheim terrain, but Hobby Bandit, he is what you call it? He is a lot more tidy, and he builds cleaner than I do, and he makes very pretty what do you call it, like railings and stuff. I don't know how to do that. I don't have the tools, I don't have the skills. So we do build differently. So if you want to check out kind of like different styles and how you can actually build instead of just slapping on stuff, go check out Hobby Bandit. It's a real treat. He is getting close to 1,000 followers as well. Let's try to get him to that milestone. If you're doing any like big posts, Hobby Bandit, if you're listening, please feel free to give me a heads up, and I will also repost it on my story and stuff. You know. Hey, oh, Greenleaf. Yes, Norway is indeed fake news. It's not a real country. We don't have anything here. It's just coffee stir sticks, polar bear, and moose. What is the plural of moose? Is it? I honestly don't know. This SDL here. So okay, so if you have 1 moose, 2 mice, that sounds just about right. That SDL is from my good old friends over at the Games Workshop. Let me get the box. So sorry for all the noise. Well, let me see if I can flip it around. It is this old classic. I'm not sure what it is. Oh, okay. Okay. I wasn't sure if you were asking a legit question. How are you doing, Greenleaf? I saw your Grand Cathay terrain bits. They looked absolutely awesome. Let me do some magic. When I say magic, I mean let me fiddle around for a few seconds. Let's see, green leaf terrain. Let's do it like this, and so I really feel that you deserve this, buddy. Let's see. Oh, so now we can do exclamation point green, and we got Greenleaf Terrain's Instagram. Go check it out. It's there is some amazing stuff on it, and I believe you can even order your own custom terrain, which is pretty damn amazing. I really liked the way you painted the rocks, especially. So like the subtle color variations. I think it's looks really realistic, like what I would expect, and I have seen like Asian rock formations. They are slightly different in color than you would expect in Europe. So that was an amazing detail, and I think also like the red and was it the jade green details just popped like crazy. Kind of makes me want to build some more colorful terrain in the future. But as it is, I will make it a bit more drab, as it's the Mordheim, you know. I try to make some colors pop here and there, but I also want it to be kind of drab so that the miniatures will kind of stand out on the board, if that makes sense. How is life in Canada, by the way? Are you ready to become the next American state, or are people not talking about that anymore? I felt it was kind of, it was like the only thing people were talking about for a minute, but now I haven't heard anything about it in ages. And I'm not really paying much attention to politics. I'm not sure why I even ask stuff related to politics. That was kind of stupid of me. But well, I need to know how my friends in Canada are doing. So I see myself as an honorary Quebecian because I've had poutine. That is pretty much all it takes. And I know some Quebecian swear words, or at least one. That's, I think that's all it takes to become a Canadian citizen. I might be wrong though. Let's see. I'm going to add a little bit more. And I really don't want to overdo it on this roof. Kind of want it to be kind of scarce. Might go back and add a few smaller, like just a few tiles here and there. But I kind of wanted to look devastated and smashed to bits, you know. And I think we are heading in the right direction. If the people watching have any feedback, if it's positive, negative, whatever, just feel free to leave a comment. I'm always happy to get suggestions of what you guys would like to see. I'm not making any guarantees that I will use it, but I will listen, of course, and thank you. Hey, Korea K. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. We are doing another chill stream, which is pretty much doing a chill stream with shingles, and I'm going to do some clay later on. Maybe a plaque. What do you mean by plaque? What kind of plaque are we looking for? I am going to put like I have to make something here to put in this place to make it look a bit more fancy. So that might be something close to a plaque. And you're back from your holidays. Did you enjoy your holidays? Did it go as planned? Was it a nightmare? Did you get stuck at the airport? Let us know, Korea. Or Korea K. I never know how to pronounce your name. Okay, yeah, okay, that's what I imagined when you said plaque. I'm just not sure how to make it. You know, maybe I can do it in green stuff. I will keep that in mind at home and see if I can make something like something plaque looking and put it maybe on the wall, or yeah. That's not a bad idea. Korea. I will see what I can do. I like the idea, and it should be doable. I will just have to kind of make some scribbly text and maybe make like a twin-tailed comet symbol in it. I think that would be kind of cool. I don't want it to look too much like a church, because it has some church vibes already. But well, we'll just have to see how it turns out. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Some buildings also have the date of their construction in stone writings or engraving. Yeah, maybe I can put that above the entrance. in some sort of plaque or yeah, in some green stuff thing. Thank you so much for the suggestions. Those are, I like those, like both of those. Thank you, much obliged. How is your hobby stuff going these days, Korea? I think I saw you post something on Instagram recently with, or was it like a, maybe not a sewer, but something close to a sewer, or some guy getting locked into a pit? Am I remembering that correctly, Korea? I know there's a big chance of me being mistaken. But, yeah, the adventurer with the torch. There we go. I wasn't off. Oh, it's a mine, yeah. I just remember him looking like he was underground in some capacity. Modular kits from Archon Studio. Okay, that's cool. Did you enjoy it? Was it a good kit? Yes and no. Okay, what were the good things and what was the bad stuff? Give us the pros and the cons of the modular kits. I'm simply adding a few shingles here and there. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this side now. So I will be adding a little bit, a few tiles here, even though the roof is really tiny, I guess, but I still want there to be some tiles. It doesn't look too good at the moment. Okay, so you like the result and the painting process and working with the plastic kits. Now, what was bad about it? That seems to be pretty much everything you would do with the kit. Oh, okay, so it doesn't fit too much. Okay, so the fit isn't that good. All right. Now that can be painful and annoying when you buy a kit. You kind of expect them to do their job, I guess. It's kind of like sometimes if you buy like the old cheap Legos, they never kind of quite fit. It was just absolute trash. Hey, Big Hairy GM13, thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for the kind words. If you like the thumbnail, you should check out the finished results. This is my previous tile. So it looks, at least in my opinion, it looks a lot better when you get some paint and stuff on it, and some foliage and all that crap. It's looking pretty okay for just a bunch of pink and pink and white stuff, I guess. Now, if you like hobby stuff and terrain in particular, I would suggest that you consider following the channel. That way you will get updates whenever I go online to stream, which I do every Tuesday and Thursday. I'm such a professional at selling myself now. It's very important. And thank you so much, Korea. I appreciate it. You are all very kind. I hope. I haven't done any testing on the board yet, but fingers crossed by September when this board is done. Hopefully it will be a blast. I'm not sure what I'm going to do if the board turns out to be boring or difficult to play on. That will kind of break my heart, but if that's the case, I have had a lot of fun just creating it. Oh, and I think it looks really nice, if nothing else. Do you play Mordheim yourself, Big Hairy? I'm gonna love saying your name over and over again. Yes, it would actually be quite a disaster, but I'm positive. I think it should be fine, and I don't think people will have the heart to tell me if they don't like playing on it, because they know I've been spending so much time creating it. So hopefully people will be kind and spare my feelings. I'm joking, of course. I would much rather have people be honest. That's the way you can improve. But I have been thinking about playability when doing like all of the layouts and stuff. So I'm not too concerned, but there is always like the kind of like the nagging thought in the back of your head. Oh, no worries. The way I pronounce English words, I'm not going to complain about anyone spelling mistakes, you know. Oh, yeah, so you have played it before. That's cool. I think it is one of my favorite games. Just like, not necessarily because of the rules, but it's the setting and it's like the campaign. I really like that you kind of build up your warband and that they are super fragile and that they might die. Just by like a silly mistake. If you fall down from one story and you roll poorly, then all of a sudden you don't have a war band leader anymore. Oh, nice. So you like the more melee, beastly oriented dudes? I play Beastmen, or I used to play, I should say, because I don't really play the old world at the moment. But I used to play Beastmen back in 8th edition, and I played a bunch of like the 9th Age, like the Warhammer spin-off, or not spin-off, but the Warhammer, what do you call it? Well, it was kind of like a copycat. The fan-made version. I love the Beastmen. They're so fun to play. And of course, Orcs and Goblins, they are super awesome. They are like one of the main Warhammer races. You can't have Warhammer without the Orcs and Goblins, you know. Yeah, the animosity is amazing. It's very, very flavorful, very fluffy. It's not. It's very hard to balance a faction that you have those kind of rules. But that's what I kind of like with the orcs and goblins. They don't necessarily try to make it the most balanced or like anything like that. They just want it to be fun to play. And it can make for some really, really funny moments. Even though it's a bit frustrating if you are the orcs and goblin player. If you have like a perfect flank charge set up, and then you just roll ones all over the board, and all of your units refuse to move, start doing damage to themselves, etc. I've seen it happen. It's very nice when you are the opponent and the orc and goblin plans just go down the shitter because they roll poorly for animosity. Yeah, they also have the trolls or the stupidity rule, so I have seen some really terrible orc and goblin rounds, you know, where everything just, nothing works. But then they also have some super good units. They are kind of cheap. And they are like they are the most fun race in all of Warhammer. So if you're looking for fun, I think orcs and goblins is the way to go. And they are green, which is it's a color, you know, so that's pretty cool. And there we go. I think the roof should be all done now. I will put this away and have it leave it to dry. Let's go put it down like so. Yeah, you do have to have a sense of humor. It's going to help. It's going to help when you roll poorly. It's kind of their thing. Now let's see. I think I should be adding some more clay. So I'm going to I'm going to add some clay. That's my next move. Damn it! Here we go. So the clay that I'm using is air drying clay. It's a very cheap one. So it cracks when it's drying. And that is not something you want to happen if you are making something that you want to be solid. But for me, I really want to have cracked, like wattle and daub looking walls. So what I'm trying to say, what I'm attempting to explain is like those kind of crackling walls that you can see here and on the side. So it's really old and decrepit and starting to come apart. So this clay does that automatically, more or less. So we are going to use that, the cheapness of the clay, we're going to use that to our advantage. But before we apply the clay, I'm going to smear the walls with some glue that helps it to stick, and it makes it easier to work with once it's on the on the surface, you know. Let's, oh. There are so many hot glue strings all over the place from all of my hot gluing. It's just applying it. It doesn't have to be super precise, of course. It's just to give the clay something to hold on to. This is foam core, which is very not slippery, but it's a very smooth surface. It doesn't get much grip. And that should do it, more or less. Oh, let's get claying. Hey JJ, sorry for the late reply. The shingles, I'm not sure if they are cardstock. They are cardboard from a frozen pizza box. So they are very thin. Let me see if I can show you. It's I'm not sure if I can even. Yeah, it's very thin, but it's kind of sturdy. It is cardboard, but it's just a frozen pizza that I consumed and had like a spare box. So I put it to good use. Now the color of the clay is black, and it is by Søstrene, which is like it's a Danish brand, but they sell it a lot of places in Europe. I forgot to add it to my command links, so I don't have the link for it at the moment. And also my trusty moderator is not here yet, if he is coming online at all today. He usually is very quick with the links. We will have to survive without Jelly Moon, my super awesome moderator. He's very helpful. No, just like magic he appears. What amazing timing, Jelly Moon. And welcome to the stream. I just had to pay him some compliments, and he appears. That is amazing. Thank you so much, Jelly Moon. I am, of course, very lucky to have such nice viewers and such a great moderator. I legit wouldn't change you for anyone in the world, Jelly Moon. Not even Warhammer celebrity Henry Cavill. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I didn't know. I don't. I never pull up like the viewer list, so I don't know who is in the chat or not. I don't need more distractions. I'm already distracted enough as it is with everything else. Just it's like a tiger waiting to pounce is Jelly Moon. I hope you're having a nice day. We are starting the stream earlier today because I need to put in some more hours. Need to finish this by September. I really want to finish some of my other projects as well. No, that's not true at all, Jelly. You're often a big part of the chat, and it's a good flow. At least I appreciate it. Oh, God damn it. My gloves are getting sticky. And if your gloves are getting sticky when doing the clay, what do you do? I'm not entirely sure, but I think just getting your fingers moist, I would suggest using just like a cup of water, anything nearby. You can also put the finger into your mouth and use nature's moisture, aka saliva, but I do not recommend it if you are if your fingers are full of clay. Then it might be a terrible idea. So I usually always keep like a blood. Blood is very good. Blood is probably the best thing to use for clay, I imagine. Or if you ever catch me alone in the stream, I will usually be crying while watching the Disney movie Dumbo, and tears will also work magic with the clay. But I do not recommend watching Dumbo while you have a live audience, unless you really like crying on cam. What a terribly sad movie. Poor Dumbo. It's also a mix of a sad movie and an acid trip. I remember that as a child. I never liked the trippy stuff. When he gets drunk and he starts seeing all of the clowns. Ugh. That is nightmare fuel. This is, of course, super timely stuff. We are all talking about Dumbo, the cartoon from, I don't know, the 50s, or I don't even know when it's from. It's old as crap. It's one of those Disney movies that I used to watch a lot as a child. Dumbo and The Jungle Book. The Jungle Book has to be one of my absolute all-time favorites. Love that song. No, love that movie as a child. A lot of the music is really cool. Still holds up. I was back before when, like, the songs weren't always kind of like, you would only hear Disney the soundtracks. You would pretty much only just hear them in the movie. It's not like these days when you go. I once went out to drink, and like the nightclub or whatever, they were playing like what's it called, Frozen, the Frozen soundtrack, and people went nuts. And that's when I realized that I was slightly older than the rest of the crowd, perhaps. That's only natural, I guess. We're into the worst Mordheim version. It's meandering, talking about nothing. Heim, he appears every now and then. I will try to get rid of him. To be completely honest, I prefer using my fingers because I feel I have more control, but at the same time, it's very messy. Adding a little bit of I can't click anything because my fingers are full of what do you call my fingers are full of clay. If it's Rick Astley with Never Gonna Give You Up, I just want to tell you that I won't be fooled twice. I'm not getting rickrolled twice. God damn it. And if it wasn't obvious already, Jelly Moon rickrolled me in the year 2025. I think rickrolling needs to make a comeback. It's been long enough that it can actually become funny again, you know. All right, so this doesn't make anything look more exciting, I guess, but the end result is very satisfying, in my opinion. It's something that I learned from MS Terrain Lab, from watching his tutorials. He has some tutorials on YouTube, and he also has a tutorial. It's a written tutorial in 28 magazine, that is one of the ones. That is one of the links I need to remember. It's the 28 jelly, and also I remembered and then forgot another link that I have to add. Oh. One thing that you should keep in mind when you're doing this stuff is the clay will kind of, when you work it's going to get stuck on some of the wood, the planks, and I would advise you to kind of scratch off the clay with your fingers, or maybe a tool later on, so it doesn't ruin the texture of the wood. Oh, I broke something inside. That's perfectly fine. And yeah, I really recommend using a glove. A glove, but also using some water. It's so much easier to smooth out because you don't get all the friction on the clay that way. And clay is I think it's a pretty easy material to work with. Not that I'm a master or I'm not very good at it even, but it's easy and nice to get decent results with it, especially when all you have to do is apply it to a wall. Oh shit. And speaking of MS Terrain Lab, I would really like to do like a workshop with him. Just have him teach me all of his secrets and just see how his workflow and kind of just how he, what do you call it, grapples with the terrain building process. Oh fuck, I'm breaking off even more bits here. I will need to get a grip, literally, like a bit. I think I will grab it from the bottom instead. Should be much safer with regards to the roof, which is, oh, I say that and I immediately break something inside of the building. Okay, well, it's a ruined building, so if something breaks, it's not the end of the world. I can simply go back and glue it back in place. Or if you want, you can just leave it and just think of it as like a natural part of the destruction of the city, you know? Oh, I'm sorry about the terrible camera angles. I just have to get really close to kind of get the clay in place. Now I need a little bit more lube, some lubricant for my clay finger. Oh. I'm not sure what people in chat think of pro wrestling, like the World Wrestling Federation or World Wrestling Entertainment. And I know I'm really late to the party. But I recently finished the Mr. McMahon documentary. And I think it's very fascinating. I'm not a big wrestling follower, but I used to be when I was a child. I was very fascinated by it. And I'm still kind of fascinated by the behind the scenes stuff. Not the matches themselves, but kind of like what goes on backstage and all the crazy stuff. Well, we are getting somewhere. There is still a lot of clay to go around. Well, you just have to get through it. It's not as relaxing as the shingles, but it's not very hard and it's not very stressful. So I will keep saying that this is a chill stream. I hope you guys can relax and enjoy whatever you are doing, or yeah, if you're doing some hobby stuff or maybe playing some video games, etc. God damn it. There's so much clay all over the place. This is very messy. This is one of the messiest things you can do, terrain-wise, at least in my experience. God damn it, glue all over the place. I'm sure I could use some tools for this, but I got so used to using my fingers that I just kept doing it. I don't. It doesn't look like too much right now, but when it cracks, it really transforms, and when you get some paint on it, that's the best. That's what she said. Yes, you're right, Jelly. That was like a layup to the joke. I should have seen it coming. And what was I saying? Yeah, when it cracks, and especially when you get some paint on the clay, it really transforms. It does take quite a bit of time. It's a bit fiddly, but I think it's worth it. And I'm not super precise with if it doesn't get into each and every corner, that's perfectly fine. Doesn't matter too much. I will finish the clay. I will only do clay on the outside, and I will do this kind of rough sand Mod Podge on the inside to save some time and also to have some different textures. Now, how are your hobby stuff doing, Jelly? How's the Skaven combo thing going? It was Undead Skaven, right? No. That has nothing to do with it at all, Jelly Moon. That is purely coincidental. I think they are mostly lurking, you know. You see, Korea, he was cooking tomatoes. Yeah, the Nighthaunt Skavens, yeah, okay, I remembered correctly. Any progress on those, Jelly? And Korea, are you just making tomatoes? Is that the entire meal? Tomatoes? I'm not knocking it, I'm just curious. I never have a meal that is just tomatoes, so I'm very, very curious. Stuffed tomatoes, okay, that makes more sense. What do you do? Or do you put what do you do? Put cheese, and what do you put in your tomatoes, Korea? Tell us your cooking secrets. It sounds a lot more fancy than anything I would ever cook myself, but I am not a very good cook. So here we go, we're just messing about. We are getting somewhere, and I don't mind the direction we are headed in. Turkey mincemeat from the market and fresh chives. That sounds delicious, Korea. That sounds amazing, Jelly Moon. I really want to see the results if you ever feel like sharing them. Heyo, Helgret. Good to see you. Lurking in Australia. Well, I appreciate it. Have a good night. Take care, buddy. What a maniac. Just lurking and then going to bed. I love it. Yeah, I think a sewer sounds awesome. You might even have like a double-sided, like a sewer spilling into a graveyard. Yeah, 3. I know that is really late. You should go to sleep, Helgret. It's I always turn off my computer before I go to bed, so it's I never lurk in my sleep, you know. Yeah, multifunctional can absolutely be a blessing. You are super multifunctional, Korea, with the things I've seen you make. A lot of those are like kind of like dioramas and what do you call it? Like it looks like you can use it for what do you call it? Warhammer Quest. Yeah, that's a great way of seeing it, Helgret. I would do it too if I didn't turn off my computer. That's very, very kind of you, Helgret, and I appreciate that you use your lurking on me. It is not wasted. A box that can become a sewer part of the board sounds awesome. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes it can be really hard to make stuff multifunctional or like blend stuff together. At least to me, because it requires planning and precision. And I'm not very good with that. There is sewage and lab parts combined in the plan. That sounds awesome. And having an Ashen rat in one of the corners, that's a great detail. Of course, they have to keep an eye out on their rivals, you know. I think Undead Skaven, that's a cool idea. And with the night haunt, like the cowls, if you have those with like the Skaven snouts sticking out, that's a great visual. And the tails sticking out from underneath, like the robes. The more I think about it, the more I like it, Jelly. Let's see, we should be, I think that is all the clay for this building. And I will, oh good, there was a hole in the glove. Maybe I scratched it too hard. I will just tidy up and we will start etching into the clay to kind of give it a nudge in the right direction where we want there to be some cracks. Let me see, Jelly Moon. I'm thinking slave trade of humans for lab purposes, turning them into Skaven, and the failed experiments turn into Nighthaunt Skaven. That's a cool story. That's just having the background story is cool in and of itself, you know. Just gives it a bit more soul and some. Oh, yeah, just a bit more sole, I guess. I like it. Just gonna hydrate, quote unquote. Now let's see what we can do. I'm going to check out my previous, maybe I'm not sure if I went too hard on this. No, I think it's perfectly fine. I will, like this stuff will naturally crack. But if you want to kind of make some, like this frame here, I didn't do a really good job of making it completely flush. So I'm going to use that, try to use that to my advantage and kind of build out a crack to make it kind of seem like there is something, like the wall is starting to come apart there, you know? Let's just do some little cracks here, maybe a little crack there. Well, as they say, kids don't do crack, but I do love putting down some lines here and there. You don't want the wall to look too solid either, you know? Just want to the air to kind of get in. Now here I want there to be some more cracks because it's kind of a ruined piece of the wall. Hopefully this will look decent. If not, well, we'll just cover it up. Let's see. I'm just going to add a few more cracks here and there. And let's, had to get my fingers dirty. You don't have to cut too deep into the clay, by the way. There we go. Okay, so that is one of the bigger buildings done. Oh shit, I'm already touching the clay. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Now, we kind of have to wait for a lot of the clay to kind of dry up. So, and I haven't really planned on what to do next. So maybe we will start slapping some paint on here and there, or at least priming, getting some Mod Podge and stuff. I haven't really planned this out. I just got here early and I wanted to do a lot of stuff. So let's see if we can get a lot of stuff done. Oh, by the way, wearing another one of my 28 magazine t-shirts, which I bought from their web page to support them. I will now make, just while I remember it, I will add the command, let's see, hashtag 28 and like so. There we go. That's the link for 28 magazine. It's a great like fan magazine for everything, like hobby, fancy models and stuff. Lots and lots of really cool stuff in the magazine. It's free to read online, and I would suggest that everyone who has a passing interest in anything like Warhammer or Mordheim, stuff like that, go check it out. So many awesome articles and lots of amazing artwork and other words I can't say in English. Now I want to get the big bad boy back to see if we can. We will have to add some clay to it, but I will also see if I want to do some more. You see, I've added some damage to the wall, so you see like the wood inside, which I think is a pretty cool effect. Really like it. We can provide consultation for humans if they want to build something like that in smaller scale. What is that referring to, Jellymoon? I'm terrible at remembering what I said moments ago. My sincere apologies for that. So now I want to kind of cut out a little bit of the wall, like so. Let's see. I'm being very careful when I'm cutting towards myself. I never do that with any force. Just simply nudge it so you don't cut yourself. That's a stupid way to injure your hands and fingers. And you might not, it might not be obvious, but I do appreciate my pink flesh tweezers. They are really and very helpful when doing hobby stuff. So don't injure your fingers if you don't have to. Have some respect for the tools that you work with, etc. Oh yeah, like dioramas and warband care boxes. Yes, I need to find some. Well, I do have ideas already, but if you have any inspiration, like cool stuff to show, please send me links. Jelly, I would really appreciate it. I do have my sewing box, which I will complete. But if there are like any cool ideas of stuff that I can put in it, I am open to ideas. Now I'm cutting some tiny bits of coffee stir sticks, and I'm going to jam them inside of the foam core wall. I'm going to just fill it with the magic of PVA glue. And previously I did like a small cut into the foam core, so it's easier to kind of just maybe I should. That's a bit too long, so I will nip off a little bit. There we go, should be easier now. Jamming it down and inside, and then I'm kind of just pulling it up. This doesn't have to look super tidy. It is, of course, a damaged part of the wall. Let's see. So, like so. Now we have a little bit of damage here, which I do enjoy. And I see that for some reason I have completely forgotten about the bricks surrounding the bell tower. I made it like I wanted it to be a bit higher than the rest of the building. So I simply, God damn it, should I do that first? I think I should. I really think I should. I think I will have to add those right away. I should have done that a long time ago, but well. I kind of forgot all about it. All right, let's get the glue gun out and, oh crap. I put my glue palette and it was angled, so it's been spilling onto the, okay, well, let us use that to our advantage, because I was going to put, there was going to be like a big spill of dirt from this thing anyway. So let's drag as much as possible over to this side. That was not something I planned, but it's not a big deal. I am indeed a messy bitch, so we'll just have to carry on and get some sand here. Just leave it to dry, which you can do over there. Now let's get back to where we left off, which was, god damn it. Hey, welcome back, hobby. We haven't done a lot. We did, I finished claying the blacksmith. Oh, whoops. Let's add a little bit of hot glue here. It's probably going to melt everything. Just putting a couple of bricks like this, and then I'm going to brick the other way around. It might not be super pretty, but I think it should turn out fine. Like so. And let's just keep on bricking. This is so, it's almost embarrassing having forgotten all about these bricks, and it's been so long. It's been maybe a month or two since I should have done it. But well, it's better late than never, as they say. go. Bricks, 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 bricks. This is the super relaxing super stream. Everything is chill and everything is zen. It's the no stress zone with your boy Mordheim. And I am feeling amazing. Just been having such a good time lately. Just love doing all the hobby stuff and been really enjoying life lately. That tree, what the tree is, if you're talking about this one, this is like an old Games Workshop tree. My little brother had some laying around and he wasn't going to use them, so he gave them to me. So big thank yous to little Brotherheim. He is actually kind of cool when he's not being annoying, which he hasn't been annoying for a really long time because he's a grown-up now. Kind of. He also likes Warhammer stuff, so I use the term grown-up loosely. He is playing Lizardmen. And what else? Lizardmen and Warriors of Chaos is what he used to play for Warhammer. But I think like the last years, maybe 5 years or so, it's been mainly Lizardmen. Oh, God damn it. I have to... This one is all smushed. I will go back with a big rock and make some textures and stuff. So it should be fine. Deadline for the board is September 21st, I think. Hey, Tikash. I was wondering when you were going to show your face. I will always glue you to, buddy. I have actually in the works now, Tikash. I'm making my own streaming service. Can you guess what I'm going to call it? That's right, I'm going to call it the Glue Tube. That's a great pun. I give it 9 out of 10. It's not perfect, but it's pretty damn close to being perfect. Well, I can't run my show around your kid, Hobby Bandit. That's not how it works. I'm not sure what I was saying. Oh, deadline for the board. My apologies. It is September 20th, I think, or 21st. I don't remember exactly. But it's middle to late September is when I need to have it done. It should be very doable, but it's also super easy to kind of get lazy and think that you are on track, and then suddenly you get sick or something else happens, you know, and then you are suddenly way, way, way behind. It's very exclusive. That is, it's just me at the moment. Maybe I will have Hobby Bandit on, but he will need to finish his tiles first before he can join the GlueTube. I'm doing GlueTube and I'm doing Only Hands. Those are my two big streaming projects coming up in the future. What's GlueTube? GlueTube is YouTube, but it's pretty much just glue-related stuff. I think you can't go wrong. The most important thing when you're making a website is having a clever name, you know? Let's see what I can... This is going to be a mess and a half, but that's fine. I think, hopefully, it will be fine. Oh, God damn it, I missed another level of bricks here. It's going to be fine. Let's just all relax and have a nice, good old time with some XPS bricks, some hot glue, and some banter. That's all I need. That's all I want. It's also all I can give. So let's see, we are almost done with the bricks, which I'm very happy with, because I had forgotten all about these bricks. It kind of came as not a huge shock, but I will say a semi-big shock. So at this point I should probably work in some white glue instead of all of this hot glue bullshit. And instead of just saying that, well, god damn it, I'm starting to doubt myself. Maybe I should go over to the white glue immediately instead of just talking about it. I heard somewhere that you can burn away all of the hot glue stuff with like a lighter, so maybe I will have to try that. How I wish glue were here. Is it the Rednecks version, or is it the Pink Floyd one? Well, why don't you just do that? Finish the third tile and take a break. Maybe do something else. Just paint. Maybe get some minis and try painting them, or do some what do you call it? Some conversions. Just do something else for a bit, and maybe you will get even more inspiration for the third tile, or the fourth tile, I should say. There is no shame in taking a break. If it's useful for like your fun or your hobby, I guess. There's like you decide, hobby. There are no rules to this. Just do whatever the hell you want. Okay, now I'm going to glue the rest of the bricks. PF, of course. Oh yeah, Pink Floyd. Okay. I was hoping for a Rednecks pull. Hello, it's me from the Glue Side. What the hell song is that, Hobby Bandit? Is it something Polish, or is it an obvious reference that I should be getting? Oh, it's Adele. Well, okay. I don't listen that much to Adele. I know that you love listening to Adele while you do hobby stuff, because I can hear the music in the background when you send me videos. But it's not for me. But I'm not judging, you know. She has a very powerful voice, and she is singing about topics that I know that we both enjoy, like love and relationships, all that kind of stuff, Hobby. You know, we are like very sensitive artists. Well, I'm not sure if I believe you. You made that reference, you know. So it's the jury is still out if we are to trust you or not. Now, I know it's usually some like heavy metal music playing, I think, when you send videos. Or at least heavier music. I'm just joking, Hobby Bandit. I'm so used to people making jokes about me, so sometimes I have to punch back, you know. It's all Jelly Moon's fault, because he made fun of me once. I will always blame Jelly Moon. And then I will feel bad about it, and I will say that the Jelly Moon is the best moderator in the world. You know how it goes. You have been to the chat before. It's the same old song and dance. Sometimes redneck rock, yeah, that sounds about right for what it sounded like. I don't judge, of course, I don't. Everyone should listen to the music that they enjoy. There's usually always some good and some bad in every genre, you know. And let's see. Let's I will do some more claying, some more clay work. This thing was not very pretty. Well, this corner is not very pretty at all, so I'm probably going to put some climbing plants here. I'm calling it already. I'm not super happy with it, but it's not impossible to fix. It's very possible to fix. I'm going to tidy up my bricks real quick, and then I'm getting some. Then I'm getting some gloves and some clay. Oh, you didn't get the memo, Takash. We are not doing glue jokes anymore, even though I really like the Britney pull. We are now doing clay. We are now doing clay puns. And it's not clay to make your friend feel okay. That's a Norwegian song that maybe probably no one will know. You don't have to be clay to make your friend feel okay. I'm all out of clay puns already. I didn't have any to begin with. But I trust that you will make some good clay puns, Tikash. Clay then so, maybe. You do have Clayman by In Flames, but that's not a very good pun. Oh, I will check the YouTube comments, so sorry. Oh, hey! It's Ives. Pro tip, gaffer tape. Gaffer tape, I'm not sure where the gaffer tape is supposed to go. Gaffer tape. And thank you so much, Jellymoon, for checking out the YouTube comment. It's very hard to switch between YouTube and Twitch, especially when I'm getting my fingers dirty. But I will just get some gaffer tape and I will use it regardless. I trust this Eivind character. He sounds like he knows what he's doing. And gaffer tape will pretty much make everything more useful. Now, as always, I will be slathering on a lot of the hobby juice, aka white glue, to the walls to make the clay kind of stick a little bit better. And it also makes everything just a little bit stronger. It gets into the cracks, and it's binds everything together. And who doesn't like putting some hobby juice in some cracks, you know? That's what we do here over at the Mordheim, twitch.tv/Mordheim. It's really raunchy TV. I think it's a PG, no, maybe not PG-13. I'm not sure what rating I would give this channel. It depends on who is online, I guess. When it's Tikash, it's very, it's adults only, of course. Hey, Henrik. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. I really loved the Orcs and Goblins haul you got recently. That looked absolutely amazing. So much good stuff in there. I hope you're going to use it for something fun. I hope you're not tired because you're spending so much time making my book. I hope it's something else at work that is exhausting you. Actually, on second thought, I think that my project is probably the coolest thing you are working on. So if that is exhausting you, I'm actually fine with that. Hey, Fluent Code. I am doing super. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well this afternoon, evening, morning, night. I'm not sure where you're located. We have people all the way from Australia and Russia to a bit more locally into Sweden and Norway. It is okay to be clay. This is of course a very clay-friendly zone. Oh, UK, early evening, so it's probably 1 hour behind Norway time. It is 5:30 p.m. here, just about. Oh, you work on the, okay, I was, if I was making books, I would probably sneak away and do some hobby stuff as well. I'm not the best employee. If I could get away with streaming during my work hours, I would probably do it, you know. Because I love talking to you guys and I love working on hobby stuff. I really do appreciate my work as well. It's a very nice work environment, but I'm not as passionate about boats and boat canopies as I am making this stuff, you know. The black stuff, well, it is some anti-materia. Now it's simply air drying clay. It's by Søstrene Grene, which is a Danish brand, but they should also be selling it in the UK, because there's like sterling. It's 5.28 sterling for this. And it is kind of cheap, or I'm not sure if it's cheap, but the quality of the clay is not very good. So when it dries, it cracks all over the place, which is really good for making these ruined buildings that you kind of want to look like they are falling apart. So I can really recommend it. Yeah, I'm applying it over the PVA. The PVA is simply to make it stick a little bit better, and also it becomes a bit more pliable when you have some fluids or some kind of like lubricant. I just want it to stick in place and be easy to move around, and the PVA glue does both. So it's a really nice combination. Oh, you deal with customers. Okay, you don't have to talk to them. I talk to customers all day at work, which is sometimes it can be very rewarding, and sometimes less so. Let's just say, put it that way. And I apply some water to my fingers to it makes the clay smooth out a lot easier. And I will try to make it kind of overlap the window so there are no gaps in the window. I try to make it even, but it's not critical if there are like some variations in the clay, because it's it's a ruined building anyway, and it's also like old and medieval buildings. They're not always known to be like perfectly built. They are kind of a bit of wonkiness to them, which I think is perfect for the Mordheim setting. Let's see how I'm trying to get to smooth the gaps with the clay. like so, and I will go over and remove all of the excess clay that got stuck inside the window, because I don't want that drying inside there. Yeah, sure, I will do that right away, Fluent Code. Yeah. Oh, we have Jelly Moon on the case, but I will do a step by step. So this is the clay that is dry, but has not been painted yet. So you can see there are a lot of tiny cracks all over it. And I will, let's see, if you, let me be super careful, I don't want to get anything smushed on that. If you see that building, you can see some of the cracks in the plaster. All right, Jelly Moon is always at the ready. As I've said it so many times already today, but Jelly Moon truly is the best moderator. Well, I get what you are saying, Henrik. I also really like being able to zone out and do my own thing, but I guess I'm a bit of a social animal as well, so I kind of like talking to my colleagues during the day, but I really, if I'm just doing something and I want to concentrate, then I prefer to not being disturbed by anyone, of course. I am much more efficient, because if someone starts talking to me, I do have a tendency to yap back, you know. It shouldn't come to anyone as a big surprise if you are following the channel, because I keep on yapping here several times a week, so there is that. Yeah, my previous job, like a couple of years ago, I could pretty much just sit in silence all day and listen to audiobooks and music, podcasts, and not speak to anyone if I wanted to. But of course, me being me, I spent a lot of time talking to my colleagues. But I did have a lot of really awesome colleagues back in the day at my old job. A lot of people I still consider my friends. Welcome back to Kaj, T1. As you can probably already tell by Hobby Bandit, we have abandoned the glue puns. We are now just doing clay puns, as we are now working with clay. Wow, that was anti-claymatic. that was a terrible pun. Maybe we shouldn't do puns. Maybe I regret everything I have done today. Maybe I should shut up and just clay, and then the professionals in the chat can do the comedy. It's not for me. I hate trying to be funny in English. It's a lot more natural in Norwegian. I kind of like no, we are doing puns, but no glue puns. We are doing clay puns. I am not doing puns. You can do all the puns that you want. Yes, my apologies, Henrik. I'm considering becoming like a flagellant and whip myself to atone for my pun sins, as they were truly horrific. Okay, just doing some smoothing motions. I know this is looking really erotic, and you might even get your pen and paper out to jot down a few tricks. Oh, I will. This is kind of like Karate Kid, but only for being a real Don Juan. As you can see, this is... I will not explain in words. You will just have to observe and jot down what you learn. And now we will roll ourselves a little clay hot dog. Clay you, clay me. Oh yes, that actually works. I like it. Did you make a boo-boo? What did you do, Jelly Moon? Yes, it's the good old flatulence. They used to be called flatulence back in the day. On the Something Awful forums, there was this one guy he was always doing what you call battle reports, and I thought they were really funny and well written, and he always used his flatulence to great effect, of course. And yes, flatulence does indeed stink, Jelly. I will have to say, clay puns, they are not as easy as glue puns. Glue puns are super easy. I just called to clay, I love glue. That's the best I can do for today. And I feel like sinking into a black pit for telling that joke. Now, I think, unless I actually come up with something entertaining or something funny to say, I will stop attempting any puns. That is my promise to you. You see, Takashi, you are so much better at this than me. That is actually something I could be... I can be claying live, you know, because I'm on stream. Claying live, claying live. Yes, that's an awesome song. Great song. I can't wait to do board karaoke. It's going to be the worst thing ever to... should I clear, should I go? That's amazing, Jelly. Might be one of my favorites so far. I'm so happy that I actually have some people who know jokes in the chat, because I am terrible at jokes. Everything is, well, not everything, but this is getting a bit messy here. Let's... God damn it. Now my fingers are kind of, they're sticky and slippery at the same time. I'm not sure what's going on. That sounded much worse. It didn't sound that bad in my head, but please strike that from the record, please. I did not say that. Oh, this glue stuff, it's taking forever, but it is, I think it's worth the effort. I'm sorry, Fluent Code. I will motion to strike. Is that what they say in the courtrooms? I'm not very good at law. I'm very good at bird law, though. I'm very, very good at bird law. That is my main area of expertise. But I don't know internet law or any other law. Oh, Jesus. I have to swap out my gloves. They are getting caked in clay. Let's see. Just swapping out one of the gloves for another one, and I will also go get something to energize me quickly. So be right back. Let's clay together right now. Yes. So far, I will say Jelly Moon is in the lead with should I clay or should I go? That's my that is the best one so far, in my opinion, for the clay pods. And I think the I'm a slave to glue is my favorite glue one so far. Okay, I'm just going to chug this crap. I need some more energy. God damn it. Clay purview. You're getting you're honing in on something perfect now. Clay purview. That's that should have been the name of this stream. God damn it. See, I'm always too late. You should be my producer, Jelly. So So you could plan this stuff in advance. So I could name my what do you call it? My stream a much catchier title, you know. Glacier Train. It's a stretch, but it's good because it's so bad it's good. Or won't you clay another day? What song is that? It's not Die Another Day, is it? God damn it. I'm sorry, Fluent Code. I'm blanking on the song. Is there anything you can add to the wood to stop the clay sticking? Well, that's actually a good point. I've never thought about it, but maybe if you added some, what do you say, some Vaseline or something, that might help. Yes, you are clairvoyant. Hey, White Wolf, so good to see you. I hope you are doing well, my friend. Oh, E17, Stay Another Day. Oh, that's a deep pull. That's a song I haven't heard for ages. It hasn't been in my conscience for maybe 30 years or so. I love it, Fluent Code. Cold clay. Yeah, okay, now we are on a roll here. Yeah, maybe I could mask it, but it's going to be fine, Fluent. I will go back and simply scrape it off. It doesn't stick that much. But yeah, I think masking it would take too much time compared to just scraping it away. And it's... Oh, well, now I'm going to ruin everything. It's pretty easy to scrape away, and it looks a lot worse than it actually is. Yeah, strips of masking tape. It would help. I do agree. What are you doing? How are you doing, White Wolf? Dead on your feet? Oh, my bad. And you pulled or strained your lower abs. Jesus Christ, buddy. First you had your cold shoulder, and now you have ripped your abs. I know. I was doing some instructional work before you arrived, White Wolf. So you missed out. But yes, we are doing some very erotic moist clay action here. Yeah, it's easy to forget that there is a lot more wear and tear on all of your body than it used to be, you know. Clangel of Death. That's Clayer. I do love a bit of Slayer. I hope you have all seen the guy screaming Slayer until he almost passes out from the DVD. Fans Rule is one of my favorites. We are doing puns today, if you didn't already notice, White Wolf. It is, of course, clay related. Well, there is always some more erotic stuff, you know. Like when you are working with the clay, you shouldn't just do one direction. You can do that for a while, but then you should mix it up and maybe do a little bit back and forth as well. If not, the clay will look really samey, you know. So you don't want just stripes going down. You also want to kind of smooth it out from side to side every now and then, because you don't want to have like these patterns going just one way, because that looks unnatural. So remember, not just one way, but also a little bit from the side to side. And if you mix it up, you're going to get really nice results. Are you called the Punisher? Well, feel free to. We are mostly doing music related. At the moment, it's clay puns. So we have some stiff competition, but my favorite so far is Jelly Moon with should I clay or should I go? And also Cold Clay kind of tickled me, even though it is not as good as should I clay or should I go? We used to do, we did some glue puns earlier on the stream. And of all, if my all-time favorite glue is, I think it has to be Bryan Adams. Everything I glue it for you. Or everything I glue it for glue. I can't remember, but I think everything I glue it for you is the best one. Clay it and sew, you see. You're already on a roll, White Wolf. Now, this is what I call peak entertainment. I'm so happy that we got rid of all of the linear TV stations and all the professional hosts, because they could never compete with the pun-based streams that we do on Twitch these days. Yes, of course, you are all glued to the screen. To the screen, Jesus Christ, I can't talk. You are glued to the screen, is what I'm attempting to say as I'm fondling this clay. And I'm getting a bit impatient with the clay now, because I've been doing a lot of clay work today. Yes, this is your chance to shine. There is almost no judgment. There are unfortunately no cladies here. My board will not have a pottery barn. I haven't mapped that out, at least. I'm not sure what a pottery barn looks like even, but maybe just have a lot of pots outside. Maybe some smashed up and stuff like that. That sounds like a good idea. I will put it into my list of things to remember, but maybe I will forget. But no, a pottery place that sounds like a fun little thing to make. And you can put a lot of pottery outside. That's a good idea. And I will also try to remember to mask the wood. That was a great idea by Fluent Code. But if I'm being absolutely honest, I am a super lazy piece of shit, so I hate doing stuff like that. I kind of just like to ignore it or fix it later on, you know. Okay, we have a new player White Wolf, I was flirting with my art teacher once. I was trying to get clayed. Pottery wheel platform thingy. Oh well, yeah, that makes sense. Those are all things you would expect in like a pottery kind of thing. You also need a kiln, don't you? Oh, Hobby Bandit, welcome back. Jelly Moon detects foul clay. From who? Who is committing foul clay here? It can't be me. I am a master of claying. But and back when I was younger, I was of course claying around a lot. But now I'm no longer doing so because my wife claimed me. Plug-in clay that hasn't been used. I think we should trademark it. The only thing I have done is glue tube. I have trademarked glue tube and only hands. Those are my two trademarks. So when are you going to paint your board, Hobby? I'm not sure if you totally understand the puns, Hobby, but I love you, buddy. And I want to see your board painted up. It's going to be awesome. Oh, White Wolf, that's a yellow card. Jelly Moon already made the clairvoyant pun. I'm sorry, you didn't know, but that's a foul. I will have to say that's a foul, using the same joke that someone else did previously. You'll have to go to jail, and that's no pun, you know. All right, let's stroke the clay just a little bit more here and try to even it out. I don't want to make it too erotic when I do this, because there might be some ladies in here, you know, and I don't want them to feel uncomfortable. Because we have had some people that at least claimed that they were females in the chat, you know. I was born this clay, Jesus. Sometimes I feel like Tekash has been waiting his entire life for this moment to be released from his pun prison onto us. Thank you so much, Hobby Bandit. It's some classic clay fingering techniques, top shelf stuff. It's of course from the Klema Sutra. That's where I got all my well, I learned most of my techniques. And sometimes if you get any lumps in your clay, you just have to rub one out, you know. It's that's often the solution. See, I can also make jokes sometimes, but a lot of the times the punchline is delayed by 10 seconds or more, and when your punchline is delayed, the joke is ruined. Unless the delayed punchline is the joke. Yes. This is my proudest moment. I actually made a somewhat, no, I will not say it's a competent joke. Jesus Christ. It was a terrible pun. I'm feeling like Ricky Gervais here because I made one pun. Oh. Sometimes it's really rough being Mordheim, let me tell you. My self-esteem can do some wild swings. Yes, it's my claim to fame. It's my. Can you imagine being interviewed like by some celebrity magazine? Like, what was your defining moment? When did your career turn? And it's because you made a Klema Sutra joke. If there are anyone on YouTube watching, I have no way of touching the keyboard and switching between the chats, so my apologies. I love each and every one of you watching over at the YouTube. It's just that the Twitch police might see that I stream YouTube chat on Twitch, and they don't like that, and then they will ban me, and all my dreams of being a celebrity will crumble. Oh, look at this. This is, it's so messy. Looks like you've been finger blasting an octopus or something. It's, strike that from the record. I already regret saying it. Jesus. It's very messy. It's very messy. It's what I'm trying to say. And if there are any children, please go away. I can't. I have to. I'm at the point where my fingers, they are slippery and sticky at the same time. Once again. That usually sounds like a good time, but it's impossible to kind of get the clay to do what you want it to do. You can't get a real grip on it, but at the same time it kind of sticks to everything. So it's time to get the gloves off. Like, the gloves are coming off. I also need to stand because my legs are starting to sleep. Whew. Got some legs for days. God damn it, White Wolf. I'm not sure what you clipped, but I have my suspicions. Well, I will motion to strike it from the record, because that's what they say in court. And if you use kind of like court lingo, I think you have to do it. But I don't really know. If I was a lawyer, I'm not sure if I would be doing this stuff. I would just lawyer my way to make someone else create it for me. I'm kidding, of course. I love doing this stuff. I wouldn't stop even if I kind of have to pay to do it. I'm not making money building this stuff, of course. That is not why I do it. It's not my motivation. Fuck. God damn it. These gloves are trash. I need to get some better gloves. I have a feeling that White Wolf is an expert on where to find the best latex gloves. So if you have any suggestions or any tips or tricks for some good latex gloves, I am all ears. Let's squeeze out some hobby juice. I kind of forgot to. You get yours from work. Well, I can't. Maybe we do. I haven't checked, but I forgot to apply my hobby juice to the foam core. And by hobby juice, I of course mean my wood glue, PVA glue, white glue, whatever you want to call it. It's just my attempt at being funny online, you know. I am somewhat well adjusted in real life. I'm not this character that is making obscene remarks. Actually, I'm lying. I'm kind of the same person in real life. Jesus, thank you. Claytex. Oh, Claytex gloves. I love it, hobby. That's actually a good one. I like it. And here, Henrik is coming in with the world's longest link. Congratulations. That's like a Guinness World Record. But thank you so much. Could you send me that link on Discord or Instagram, Henrik? Because I will not be able to find it later in the chat. If you could, that would be very much appreciated. All right, let's do some clay. Okay, so you're not going to magnetize your minis after all. Okay, I'm not the correct guy to ask because I am terrible at stuff like that. Thank you so much, Henrik. You are a champ and a half. I'm planning on doing this late in the evening. Now you are, I think you're at your wit's end now, White Wolf. The quality of the puns have been declining. Well, that was a strong start, but I know you're like me, you're old, you don't have the stamina like we used to, you know. Tenuous, okay. I'm not, as you might have realized, English is not my first language. I don't have any troubles writing or reading English. It's more pronouncing the words and coming up with the correct words especially when I'm streaming. It's like me streaming, doing hobby stuff and trying to speak English at the same time. It's like, I think it's like trying to run Crysis while you are rendering a 4K video on like a Pentium 1 processor. There's not enough computing resources, you know. It's just when you try to clay the words. Do you mean to clay? Oh, instead of say clay. Okay, yes, of course. It is when I try to clay the words. I get it. You know, I'm kind of like a goldfish, but mostly for stuff that I have just said myself. I'm better at keeping like track of what other people said and not so much myself. Thank you so much, Henrik. I do appreciate it. Let's see. Let's smush it all around. Yes, for people that didn't grow up in the 80s and 90s, the Pentium was like the cream of the crop. I remember because I had like a 386 computer, and all the cool kids had a 486, which was like the step above, and I had a 25 megahertz processor, and most of the 486s had like 66 megahertz or thereabouts. And then I remember hearing talk about the Pentium, and one of them had like a 100 megahertz processor, and it sounded too good to be true. It's like, whew, I was blown away. It was a fun time to be into computers, though. Jellymoon, you had a clay station. Of course you did. Of course you did. You had a P100? I would have been so... do you mean like a Pentium 100 megahertz White Wolf? Because I would have been so jealous back in the day. Yeah, I remember the first Pentiums, they had like 66 megahertz and maybe 75 megahertz if I'm not mistaken. That is just my memories, though. They might be kind of blurred from the passage of time. I loved my old 386 25 megahertz computer. It did a lot of good stuff for me. Oh, it was 50 to 66. Yeah, that sounds about right. I remember the first ones were not 100 megahertz, but it didn't take too long before they got up to that speed. Oh, and people who had Sound Blaster cards, oh my god, I was so jealous. And CD-ROMs. Jesus, hobby. Your first hard disk drive had space for Clayhouse. And Diablo 2, a lot of clay distortion. Not even space for one screenshot. That sounds about right. I remember the good old days with MS-DOS and Windows 95 and Windows 3.1 and 3.11. They were not the worst of times. Oh, Encarta, yes. Yeah, the dial-up modems. I remember getting up in the middle of the night when I was supposed to be sleeping, and you kind of had to do like the old killing your grandma technique with a pillow. You had to put the pillow over the modem. Yeah, great stuff. And yes, that move is killing your grandma. That is what you usually use it for. It's killing grandmas with a pillow. It can also be used for modems. Yeah, I remember the Encarta T1. I was actually, just before I went on the stream, I was watching a video on YouTube where they referenced Encarta. I do remember Claymageddon. Actually, I do remember, if we want to get really serious for just a second, there was a game called Clay Fighters, which was like a fighting game with clay animation. But yeah, I do remember Carmageddon. I did play the first Carmageddon, but I spent a lot more time in Carmageddon 2, which I was so happy with. I really love that game. It had Iron Maiden. It did sound like a Sinclair ZX Spectrum. That is correct, White Wolf. Oh no, no, I can't read. Jesus, I have to. I have to scroll because I'm not reading the chat. And my apologies to YouTube people. If you're chatting, I can't read them as often as I read the Twitch chat because I can only show one chat at a time. Yeah, that's I do remember the pictures because the way they loaded from the top, like one line going down. And I remember one of like the first like the troll memes. There was like this picture of this really, really gorgeous woman, and you got further down and she was topless, and we were like getting, oh yeah, hell yeah, like you're like 2 minutes in. You had like, you could see her boobs and stuff. And then as it kept scrolling down, and you're like, yes, here comes the good stuff. And it was of course a a lady with a penis. And it wouldn't work today, because today you would just be sending a picture of a very beautiful transsexual woman, is what you would do. But back in the day, when you had to wait for minutes for it to load, and it loaded starting with a face, it was a great troll meme. It is unfortunately lost in time. You can't recreate it. I miss those. Maybe I should go back and find that picture and see if it does anything for me today. I am. Maybe it does. Maybe it gives me some weird nostalgia mixed with some slight arousal. Who knows? Who knows how Mordheim is going to react in today's age? My best memory. White Wolf. I had a threesome with 2 Thai girls once. Thought I'd won the lottery. We had 6 matching balls. Oh yes. Good old... I never heard that one before, because it wouldn't make sense in Norwegian. I will keep on playing. This is, of course, an inclusive stream. We are just making jokes. But as I was saying, back when I had a Commodore 64, there was this one game called Barbarian 2. And on the cover of Barbarian 2, there was like this really buff barbarian dude. And there was also this really busty barbarian woman. She had like the most 80s hair you have ever seen, like big permy curls, and she had like this metal bikini and big old boobs, and of course like a metal thong. So like the classic chainmail bikini, more or less. But I was so in love with that woman. Like I think I was maybe 6 or 7, and I didn't like really understand the concept of like sex or anything. The only thing I understood was that I was absolutely, madly in love with this barbarian woman. And I remember I tried to tilt the box, because I was so young, I didn't understand 2D pictures. So I kind of knew it wouldn't work, but I was still optimistic that if I flipped the box, I might be able to see on the inside. I know I'm coming to that point, Jelly Moon, but I of course I couldn't see any more of her body by flipping the box. And then fast forward about 35 years, no, 30 years maybe, and we were talking about old computer systems at work, and just realized that now with the power of Google, I might be able to figure out who the mysterious barbarian woman was. So I went to Wikipedia and I checked it out, and her name was Maria Whittaker. And then on Wikipedia it said that she had been a topless model in some newspapers, The Sun or whatever. And at that moment I was, I think I was 35 or so, so it was almost 30 years later. I realized that I would finally be able to see the boobs of my dream woman from my my childhood. Oh, it is one of the best moments, happiest moments of my entire life. It was like I was doing young Mordheim a favor, kind of. It was like a really weird mix of yeah, it was mostly nostalgia, but yeah, we did it, buddy. We finally did it. What a great feeling. Let me see. Hobby Bandit, the tournament where I'm going, it's in Norway. It's in my hometown. It is called Kristiansand. It's on the southern tip of Norway. So it's one of the easiest places to travel from Europe, Central Europe, because you can take the boat from Denmark and straight to Kristiansand. That's like the pervy version of leaning to the side when you make Mario jump. Yes, it is. It is indeed. It's but it's also very innocent, you know, when you're so young that you don't understand 2D completely, but you still want to watch boobs. It's like a really weird mix of doing pervy stuff, but at the same time being completely innocent, you know. I'm so happy that Mila Mur, the Russian lady, is not here to hear of all my depravity. That's a blessing. Even though I would of course want Mila Mur to be in chat. It was fun. She can swear in Russian with Hobby Bandit and the rest of you guys. And I will, let's see. Going to be some terrible angles for the clay here. We do have a clay-tastic fan. I shouldn't have started with all. Oh, I didn't start with the puns, but I did. What do you call it? I did encourage them. Not my best decision, but I will. I will not take a step back. I'm always playing with myself. That's a given. That is why you never see my legs. That is why my legs are so sacred. If you don't know the lore of the legs, It's from a very early stream where there were jokes that I didn't have legs because they never saw my legs. And when I finally did my leg reveal, the chat went absolutely nuts. And I had to make my leg emojis. Clay baiting for PVA, that is my hobby juice, of course. Can't make jokes about that, that's serious business. Thank you, White Wolf. That is a very kind comment. It's of course not the first time I've had that compliment, as I have repeated ad nauseum on stream. There was once the wife of another viewer said I had great hands, and I will never forget that. I feel that's very typical of men. They never, ever forget a compliment made by a woman. They will remember it forever. And sometimes you can see, like, there are guys, if you see a guy walking in a really worn shirt or t-shirt, maybe it has like grease stains or whatever, you can almost be guaranteed that at some point a woman gave that guy a compliment for the t-shirt, so he will never throw it away. He will just keep on wearing it until eternity. That's very rude of them. Like, do I just say, wow, you have long fingers? Is that what they say? Or do you have stubby fingers? I don't know. Women are not very good at giving compliments. They are they are used to receiving compliments, not giving compliments, you know. So you can't blame them, you know. Oh, you have piano hands? Well, they probably like those hands. Well, I don't know. Women are different, you know. So, some women like the big burly sausage fingers that can crush their skulls, you know. And some women like a bit more slenderness. I don't know. I don't know what women want. I think the only thing I know about women is that they are, of course, individuals, and they usually want different kind of stuff and different kind of men, which I think it sounds really obvious, but like in society you are kind of having it pulled over your head that you have to be a certain way, you know. No, no. Never compliment your wife. That is not the way to do it, White Wolf. She is already married to you, so you don't have to do anything anymore. Yes, you compliment my wife. That's the way to go. You compliment other people's wives. That's I think that's how it works. Getting sticky fingers again, so I'm trying a new technique, which is the soft tap. Sometimes this works, sometimes not. Sometimes you have to do a variation of smoothing it out and then tapping. That's only if you have really sticky fingers. You kind of have to do this combination. But it's working wonders at the moment. I'm very happy with it. Pay attention, this is the most important stuff. It's the clay shaping. Mordheim's wife has amazing taste in bed. Yes, that's the kind of compliment you should pay my wife. She jumped on for a little bit last stream, and she was super surprised that I said nice things about her on stream. Of course, I give her a lot of compliments in real life, but we also like to kind of rag on each other, just for fun, of course, and sometimes not for fun. You need to have a balance, you know. Yes. She's like, why, what are you spending all your time doing? It's like, I'm building a house. I'm even giving you like your outhouse. That is, of course, the Jellymoon's toilet, but I haven't told her that yet. Now I'm telling her that I make a lot of money on Twitch, so it's all worth it, you know. Which Batman villain? I'm not the Batman villain, am I? Maybe I am. I think that might be cool. I take it back. I am a Batman villain. All right, I will do some, before this clay dries up, maybe it's too late, I want to do some cutting into the, let's see here. I will get my trusty toothpicks. If you don't have toothpicks, then what are you doing? Get yourself some toothpicks. Get your head out of the ass. Buy toothpicks. Toothpicks are amazing. If you don't have toothpicks, how can you call yourself a man? It's the ultimate tool. You can do a lot of stuff with it. So, buy toothpicks. White Wolf, I told my wife that Henrik Sørensen is my Twitch sugar daddy. Well, that is actually true, you know. One night with Henrik and you can pay your rent for the month, you know. That's the reason why I'm here. I'm trying to find my Henrik, you know. Someone who truly loves me. Someone who sees me for who I am. Shutting up for a second because I'm just trying to concentrate on making some lines here, but I don't know. I don't know how important my lines are. Hopefully it will crack the way I want it to, and the way I want it to is to be kind of random. So I'm not sure. I don't know what I'm doing. A little tiny one there. What the hell are you doing now? I forgot to. I don't have any sound on. Jesus Christ! What the hell? What are you guys doing? Do I have to close the stream now? Did I do anything wrong? Why are there so many colors on the screen? Let me. Oh, what the hell is going on? I'm getting tag teamed. Jesus Christ. Help me. I'm trying to view what events is happening. My setup is absolutely, I have too many tabs up. I'm getting flustered. Let's see, recent events. Here we go. Oh Jesus! Thank you so much, White Wolf and Henrik. I wasn't fishing for subs. I'm not going to call you assholes, but wow! Thank you so much. That is too kind of you. And now I don't understand Twitch, but we are doing some. There's a new record. We are now level 3 in something, and yeah, I will show my wife. I will show my wife, and I will say, look at this guy. He is. Well, thank you so much. I will buy both of you guys a beer if you come to Norway. I think that's a much better deal for Henrik, which actually might make it to my city. But you are both, of course, very welcome to stop by and play a game. If you ever set foot here, that would be a great time. And thank you so much once again. I really do appreciate it. Last time I got some subscriptions, I went straight back to my wife, like super excited that I had some subscriptions. And it's I will do that today as well, because I'm a child, you know, super excitable. But no, I won't let the money and the fame go to my head. I will keep on doing the same thing I did previously. I will put down my hobby juice on the wall. Yes, some people are kind of crazy. I do agree. It's I guess when you're doing Twitch, you should act like you have been there before. So if you get some generous tips, you should just accept it and say thank you, like you would a regular subscription, I guess. But I'm not that media savvy or Twitch savvy, you know, and. I kind of just react how I would, and when I get compliments or like subscriptions or whatever, I always feel kind of, what do you say, almost a bit embarrassed, you know? Oh no, 2 sugar packets outside my door. Oh, holy shit. Oh man. Is that code for something, or is it just a sugar daddy reference? I'm getting a bit nervous. I'm thinking about the guy in, what's it called, Prison Break? The guy that has his his slave who's holding his pocket. Jesus, what's his name again? Oh, everything I earn on Twitch goes straight into my own pocket. I'm not sharing it with anyone. All my several dollars. No, I have no idea what I'm going to spend the money on. It will almost guaranteed be something hobby related. or something like maybe getting some more lights or something like that. Thank you, Theodore Teabag Bagwell. Thank you so much. Yeah, Teabag. I remember watching the show and always really enjoyed the Teabag character. Yes, that is, well, it is the endless loop, White Wolf. It's, what else would we do with the money? And well, today it's one of those. I realize I haven't done a lot today, but it is Clay Day. So Clay Day, it's the giant clay per view event of the year. Maybe I should have spaced it out more evenly and done some clay here and some clay there. But I kind of like relaxing and just concentrate on doing one task, even if it's kind of menial and samey, to just get it all done. Same with the shingles. Okay, have fun, White Wolf, and I don't blame anyone if they want to join White Wolf on his hobby stream. It's very nice and relaxing, and I will jump over and raid it before I leave. So if you want to check out White Wolf, we will do that before the end of the day. If you want to stay, you are of course super welcome. There is still a lot more clay to do, maybe some erotic tricks that we can do now that the White Wolf is away and will not be clipping what I do on the channel. He is such a snitch. But, I still love him. He's a great guy, and I do like his streams quite a bit. And his chat, it's a bit like the same vibe as here. I don't think that would be a stretch. It is very friendly and not very serious and relaxing, like a chill atmosphere, I would say. What White Wolf is doing, he is streaming on Twitch while he paints, and I think he's not like the golden demon level, like he's not like a master golden demon painter, but he's very good at painting. He's doing like a really cool Skaven warlord on a giant rat at the moment, which is looking amazing. He gets a shout out when he joins. I don't think I have a command for him at the moment, but I will add one. If not, I'm not sure if Jellymoon is listening or here, and if he has the Instagram link handy. It's hobby. It's hobby bandit. It's not. It's exclamation mark hobby to get yours up. Yeah, take care, Henrik. Thank you so much for the subs and joining and the friendly chatter as always. See you around, buddy. No, 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 no. Oh, okay, okay. I will add bandit if you want to go by bandit instead. That's perfectly fine. I will update that when I remember to do it. And I will do a exclamation mark bandit. That kind of makes more sense. I'm not sure what I'm going to use hobby for though. It's a bit generic, I guess. But yes, I will change it. Change it to bandit. Makes sense. Makes sense. And thank you so much, Jellymoon, for sharing the link. I really like the thing about like White Wolf is like when people are too good, like they are like master level. Of course, it's interesting to watch, but you kind of feel like they are so out of your league in a way. So it's kind of nice to just to watch people that are closer to your level and like more something you can achieve if you work on your painting skills, you know, instead of watching some person just doing like some lines here and some lines there and suddenly it's super good looking, you know, and you don't really understand how the hell they got there. That's my experience at least. And also I don't see any of the golden demon dudes in here gifting me subs, you know, so of course I like my buddy Hobby Bandit. No, my buddy White Wolf. I also like my buddy Hobby Bandit. My business partner in the future, Hobby Bandit. When we are going to take over the hobby world. There is actually a really cool location in my city that I would love to host a Mordheim tournament at, but I'm not very good at organizing anything. You know, I can't organize building terrain. So how I should be able to organize a Mordheim tournament is quite beyond me. But we have like an old fortress that is it's circle shaped, and there's a really nice view out into the ocean. It's a great place, and it would be it's a bit Mordheimy in some ways. It would be so cool to have a tournament, maybe get some international players. But I would understand if people don't want to travel to Norway to play Mordheim. Yeah, just 2 boards. Is that the tournament? You can only a maximum of 4 players. Now we could make like a bring your own board instead of bring your own beer. So people will have to. Every participant would have to bring their giant Mordheim table to the tournament. Yes, so we would only be 2 players, and we would come in first and second place. That would be awesome. We would both be winners. You are very smart, Hobby. Great ideas. Yeah, not invite the MS Terrain Lab. Yes. Let's keep him. I won't invite MS Terrain Lab, and I won't invite the Damned City. They are not invited. They are just too good. This is the clay. Yes, great one. That is indeed the Bordalorian. That's me. And this is the clay. I'm just applying some PVA glue to the side of the building to make it stick a little bit better. And then we will keep on smashing on glue. Oh, maybe I will Claydro Claydro Pascal. Yes, great clay jokes. This is indeed the best clay per view that has ever existed. What do you think about that, Tikash? What do you think about the Claydro Pascal pun? Is it a 9 out of 10 or is it a 10 out of 10? Maybe you would suggest it's a clate out of 10. No, a clate out of clate is what I would like suggest. Yes, it is among the better ones we have had today. And I am not a very, I'm not like a giant fan of puns, really, but it's when you have like, I don't usually watch like pun comedy, you know, but it is fun and silly when you're just doing some stuff like this, you know, to kind of try to one-up each other with the bad jokes or the good puns, I guess. Is a good pun a bad joke? Would that be one way to say it? Or to put it? Okay, take care, Hobby Bandit. I hope you have a great evening. Say hello to your family from me. I hope you talk about me all the time. If not, this is the time to introduce me to your family, you know. I will see you in the next one. Take care and share pictures of your board when you can, please. And goodbye, of course. There we go. See you later. That's just so stupid. Everything is just stupid clay jokes and puns. They know me. Hooray! Super awesome hobby. Have a nice evening, buddy. Now we need to push some more clay around. I will have to remember the clay purview. That is so good. Clay purview. That's perfect for a stream or a video. I will have to figure something out. Let me see. I will have to work some angles here, so I have to scoot around a little bit. I know that it's not being able to check out this wonderful Norwegian face is very detrimental to the stream. That's what you are here for. It has nothing to do with Mordheim or terrain building. It's just the face. I know. Sadly, I will have to prioritize this building at the moment. Just squeezing the clay around. I really should get some masking tape to put on my on all the wood before I clay. That was a great suggestion by Fluent Code. It's something I should have thought about myself, but you know, it's oh shit, maybe get this can out of the way. I'm not very good at preparation. Now I should be almost done with it. It's like the inside of... I will try to make it look decent, of course, but it's on the inside of the wall, so it's not as visible as other places. I will still like to make it look decent though. Let's see, I will need a little bit more. Whew, I think this is the last clay we will be needing for this board, if I'm not forgetting anything. It was really nice doing a longer stream today. I thought I would be a lot more tired, but the energy has been good today. I was feeling really, when I got home from work today, I was feeling super energized, which was a very nice surprise. I'm usually kind of a bit beat when I get home because I have to talk to a lot of people and, you know, concentrate, all that terrible stuff. But today I was just feeling like $1 million. And that's not too bad, in my opinion. Feeling like $1 million, that's kind of good. Now we have pretty much all of the walls have been clayed. We are not playing around anymore. It's time to add some textures and some other crap here. I'm closing my bag of clay. And it's time to make another mess, I guess. I think we should get some, I'm getting my, what do you call it? My wall filler. Getting my wall filler, and let's see if we, I need a container for my Mod Podge. Just had to hammer out some. Yes, this is filler night. Yes, I was doing filler puns now. Is that the next natural step? I do have a feeling that we might not have as many filler puns though. I think you probably nailed it on the first try with this one, Takash. Absolutely amazing. Let's see, I will get my, yeah, I'm going to make my kind of like a Mod Podge thing. Now, of course, good puns can be an art form, but they can also be used like very cheaply, you know. But of course, if you have a good pun and it's delivered the right way, it can of course be amazing. But some people, they just can't stop themselves. So if they have like just like a semblance of a pun or something, they can't shut up. They just have to splurt it out. I think that's one of the reasons why it has like a bad rep, you know. People have been overdoing it, I guess, and just hammering it to the ground. This mix, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm simply adding some sand and some wall filler night, and some PVA glue. And I'm going to just mix it together and see what we get. I'm not a very like a punny guy. I usually don't make puns. Not that I mind, like funny puns can, as you have seen many times on this stream, they can hit me good. You get a good chuckle out of it. But to me, like when I make jokes in real life, it's mostly like observations and stuff like that. Many have called me like the Jerry Seinfeld of Norway is what they often refer to me as. There is a very high probability that no one has ever called me the Seinfeld of Norway. Now I just want to get a lot of this Modge Podge mix thing. Here is to create some texture and some strength and to make it seem like it's a lot of rubble and crap here. Now, Takashi, by the way, you mentioned that you live in a hospital. How did I get that right? How does that work? Is it an old hospital that has been just made into apartments, or? No, I'm not making you sound insane. I was just trying to understand. A renovated hospital. So it used to be a hospital, but now they have renovated it and made it into apartments. All right. That doesn't sound insane at all. That sounds very reasonable. Like I always say, Takashi is a very reasonable man. He's not insane at all. He's not rocking back and forth and muttering dildos in the corner. That is not Takashi. It's someone completely else, completely different. My favorite part of all time was a guy from Reddit thought he recognized a porn star in his philosophy class, and dude said, "Isn't that putting the carts before the horse?" You see, that's a good one. Very clever. Let's see. For a while I used to think my studio used to be an operating theater because of the sloped base molding, which would have been pretty metal. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Let's see. Okay. I'll slap on some last bits of crap here. And then I will apply some of this to the walls as well. But not before I add some sand, of course. We need some more sand. Now I'm going to use less sand in this mix. So I'm just adding a bit more of the wall filler. I might be adding a bit of sand though. I want some texture for my walls. I'm going to put a painting on this wall, so I'm going to keep it bare for the time being. Later on I will add some stuff to it. It's kind of weird living in like a, well, I guess it depends on how you view things, but like living in a hospital, you know, like there has been like a lot of incidents, if we can put it that way, that has happened like in the place you live. That's not something you normally have like in a just a normal house, I guess. I don't put too much weight into stuff like that. I'm not superstitious at all. Don't have like a superstitious bone in my entire body, so I wouldn't really be bothered, but I know some people would. That's the charm. Well, yeah, to each their own, you know. It's I would just think of it as walls, you know. And I kind of got used to, when I was working at the nursing home for a short while, like the rooms where some stuff happened like a couple of days ago, it doesn't, the next day someone else is living there, and life really moves on fairly fucking quick, to be honest, especially in places like those. It doesn't really stop. It barely even takes a new breath before you have someone new in the room, you know. Like nursing homes and hospitals, it's not the place for sentiment. There is it's efficiency and getting as many patients help or relief as possible, you know. I'm a very sentimental person, though. I'm not very cold-hearted. I'm kind of like an emotional sponge, so if people are sad or distraught around me, I kind of take all of those feelings and kind of make them my own, you know. So it's a nursing home might not be the best place for me to to work. Yeah, most days it was all right, but some days were a bit tougher for like different reasons. I've seen some shit, like literally and also figuratively, but mostly literally. Oh man, so some of the stuff is just so bad. You wouldn't be able to imagine it. You would never think about it until it happens, and then there you are, and it's no, it's funny to look back at. I don't regret a second of it. It was a great experience. overall. But it is not going to be my career. That is. Now let's get some more of this Mod Podge on the walls. I don't want it to be like a super thick texture. I just want it to be kind of a little bit of roughness to them and a little bit of not just texture but also some I'm not sure if height is the right word, but I like to have some variety in the wall. Yes, old people can be real gangster, and seeing, like, even though they don't have to be like physically imposing, but when people get kind of like that almost like death stare, their eyes go more or less completely black, and you just see like there's whatever person used to be inside is gone, at least for the moment. And you know, there is kind of like they don't really know where they are or what situation they are in. I never felt like really afraid, but you kind of have to be on your toes every now and then. There were some people that I was pretty sure were going to swing at me at times, but they never did. It's yeah, some of the like the people that are locked out and away from the other patients, where people are like they are like violent and have dementia. That's I'm not sure how people can work there. I just talked to some of the colleagues, and they often had like scratch marks on their arms. And they would get sometimes they would maybe get bitten and struck and all that kind of stuff. It doesn't sound too enticing to me, to be honest, but there are some people that are just really nice people, and all they want to do is they want to help others, even if it doesn't benefit them, and even if they get hurt in the process, they still want to help people. I'm very happy that these people exist. They're mostly women. I think it's women have a tendency to be kind of like nicer people in that way, at least. Yeah, I think so. If you want to be comfortable doing the work, I think some people that work there, they might be good at their job, but they are maybe a bit more heartless, and sometimes not having too much empathy can be useful as well, because you have to kind of differentiate between what's good for the patient, and that might not always be like being kind or whatever. Sometimes you have to kind of not be hard, but there need to be some people that make tough decisions, is what I guess I'm getting at. The place I worked, though, it was super nice, really, really great colleagues. And the people who worked there as well, they said that they had worked at other nursing homes, and it was not the same. It wasn't. There are a lot of terrible nursing homes where people do not like to work, and that's bad for the patient. It's bad for the employees. It's just bad for everyone, you know. Well, enough about nursing homes. I think I have exhausted that topic many times before. Fucking nursing home, still haunting me. It's something I still think of it on at least a weekly basis, and I just chuckle to myself because it's so, to me it's so absurd that I would be put in that situation. I never ever envisioned me at the nursing home, and suddenly I did it for 6 months. Oh, good times, good times. Maybe I should write a book called From Internet Cafe to Nursing Home. The fantastic journey of Mordheim. All my different jobs. I also worked at a sausage factory, which sounds like the beginning of a terrible joke. I was really young, 15, maybe 16, and at this sausage factory, there were like these tubs that all of the like intestines, all of the crap that they put into the hot dogs, and well, the remains of that, they were put in tubs, and then they had to be cleaned, all the tubs. So me and a friend worked this old ass machine from, it was made during the Second World War. So we were just shoving. Well, my friend got me the job, so he got the good position, and his position was taking the tubs out of the big washing machine, and my job was, of course, shoving the tubs into the washer. My first day at work, I don't think I made it until lunch because I was just gagging. The smell, it just dried up pig's blood, and oh Jesus, it smelled so fucking horrible. Absolutely disgusting. And it was so hot because there was a lot of steam in this washer, of course. So you couldn't really escape the smell. It just became a part of your DNA while you were there. So many sausages. Oh, the good part was that I was doing this together with one of my best friends, so we made it fun just by hanging out together, sneaking out. Adjacent to this washing room, there was like just a staircase that no one ever used. So we snuck out and smoked cigarettes. I think we had, I'm not sure, but we took a lot more breaks than we were allowed to. We didn't really care that much. It was like a terrible, terrible place to work. But it's really good memories. It was like a job we did, like during one of the summers, like a summer job, summer holiday job. And I had two instances that were really, really gnarly. And one of them was I picked up a tub and I brought it and I looked down into it, which was usually a big mistake. And I thought, why have people thrown away a lot of rice in this tub? And then all of the rice started crawling, and it was just chock full of maggots. I'm talking about like 10, 15 centimeters deep, all maggots. That was super gross. And the other time I looked down into the tub and there was like this giant, how big? I would say almost like this disc size, an eye, just a big eyeball staring up at me. And I was I just got like a fucking a jump scare, you know. I was not expecting an eye in the tub. I just threw it away and I probably took a break because that was so nasty and not something I was expecting. So that was a great times working at the sausage factory. It wasn't like they did make other stuff, but I just like calling it a sausage factory because it amuses me, and it is partly true. They did make sausages, and in the lunch break room, you could eat as many of their terrible sausages as you want. And they were not grilled sausages, they were just boiled sausages. God damn it. So even when we went to the lunch room, it still smelled like sausages. Oh, god damn it, that place. I'm so no, there are no job openings still. They closed shop many years ago. They ran out of business. We were in the lunch break room, smelling the sausages, of course. And there were like some of the we didn't really know any of the other workers because they wouldn't talk to us. We were just like some shit kids that worked there for the summer. But we listened in on their conversations, and it was one of the forklift drivers retold the story of the night before, where he had been forced to go to work in the middle of the night because they had like an emergency load of meat that arrived. So he had to get up in like at 3 or 4 in the morning and drive his forklift, and he hated his boss. So during the night, the boss apparently had gone on and tried to signal to the forklift driver, and he said, I hate that fucking cunt. So instead of braking, he just hit the speed, so the boss had to jump out of the way. So that's kind of the work environment you had at that place. People trying to run over the boss with a forklift, endless amount of sausages, maggots, giant eyeballs. It wasn't great. There was graffiti, or like people had been what do you call it, engraving stuff into the locker rooms about the boss. They were not very complimentary of the boss, to put it that way. It's just what a terrible place. I can't believe there has ever been like a workplace like that in Norway. Absolute shit. They didn't do anything right, in my eyes. Yes, it's fun to look back at, you know. I think everyone should have a job at the sausage factory, just so that they can realize that whatever they are doing, they are not at the sausage factory anymore. And then life will feel good, pretty much whatever you do. Now, let's see. I have been slathering on my Mod Podge on pretty much everything except for this bad boy. So I will also put some crap inside here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it looks so boring and so flat inside. I will need to do some more. I will need to do some work on the inside. We can't leave it like this. It's far too basic. I will need to put some crap inside here. Let's see. What the hell? Yes, I will make a frame at least for the window. And yeah, maybe just put some planks and some wood in, just to make it look a little bit not so flat, if that's a word. I also need to finish my my furnace, or whatever it's called. I need to get my LED lights in shape, but I keep forgetting it. I have done my huskeliste, which is like a checklist in Norwegian. I will write LED, LED lights, flickering. So I will remember to get some LED lights, as well as my coffee stir sticks, which I'm also looking for. How wide is this? Now, have you ever told me what you do for a living, Tikash? I'm not sure if I remember you ever saying, or if you don't want to share that, so perfectly fine, of course. And if anyone is watching and they have any questions or suggestions, please feel free to leave a comment in chat. I try to answer them as quickly as I can and to the best of my ability. And if you are watching but haven't followed yet, please consider doing so. That will help the channel, and you will get notifications when I go online, which is on a regular basis every Thursday and Tuesday, but also when I do like special streams in the weekends. Thank you so much, Solo Master. I appreciate it. I really do. I hope you are enjoying your time here on the stream. It's a very relaxing stream today. We are not doing anything super exciting because we are simply finishing up the buildings before painting and priming. So soon there will be some major action going on at least in my eyes. It is a lot more fun when we get to painting. Everything just seems to come alive when you slap some paint on this white foam core and this pink XPS. You can also hang out with the cool people like Jelly Moon and Tikash that are the masters of the puns today. It is indeed the worst job ever. We didn't make worst like bratwursts. They were making pretty much just wieners. That was what you could get out of the lunch break room. You could eat as many wieners as you wanted, which is it might sound like a golden deal, but in reality it really isn't. It's terrible, gross wiener hot dogs, wiener sausages. What a crappy place. But I remember I made some money and I could buy some PlayStation games or whatever for the money. Which back in the day was pretty much the best thing I could possibly imagine, was getting some new PlayStation games or something for the Nintendo 64 or whatever. I remember working, well, not all summer, but me and the same guy that worked at the sausage factory, we got a job together painting a house. And painting a house, of course, it takes quite a while, and we didn't get compensated very well. But it was enough that I could buy Street Fighter Alpha 3 and the first driver game on the PS1. So we slaved away for, I think we spent about 30 to 35 hours painting the house. But we kind of had fun. We were talking shit and painting, you know. We were probably 16 or something like that. Painting the house and then spending the money immediately. It was a different time. I would like to imagine that's not what I do these days, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't spend all my money on hobby stuff, I think. I will slap this balsa wood here. Just going to shave it to size. I often forget to do this, but I think it's very important to kind of make the wood look more natural, like it would back in medieval times. Kind of rough and not completely, it's not been made by like a modern factory or anything, you know. I'm slapping that on, just putting some PVA glue on it. It's balsa wood, so it's very light. Hey Lucien, good to see you again. It's our insider from Games Workshop. He has all the juiciest details and secrets from 20 years ago. It might be a bit outdated, but we still enjoy it. How are you doing this evening, Lucian? I hope the evening is finding you well. And I think I want to add like some crap sticking up here as well. Just have to try to measure. This is some super precise measuring. Or maybe I will do it from the outside. It's going to be about just about 7 centimeters. Yes, from a long, long time ago. Yeah, I just realized that the inside was a bit flat and boring, so I'm going to add some more wooden details. And also I have like a furnace that is supposed to go inside, because this is a blacksmith. So I'm going to be adding a furnace there, but I will also add some some LED lights to it, and for that I need some guidance. So I haven't been able to do it quite yet, but it is coming in the future. God damn it! I'm a stupid idiot. The stupid idiot stream is in full effect. But well. I will do my best to not be an idiot. And just gonna, I will need some more white glue here. Or as we like to call it here, some hobby juice. The good old wood glue. That is such a great time to work at Games Workshop, Lucian. Just around the new millennia. And so you had a lot of 6th edition, I would assume. Yeah, of course, Lord of the Rings. I loved the Lord of the Rings movies and the books, but I never got into the tabletop game, because I wanted Warhammer. Warhammer was always my jam. I wanted a bit more gritty and violent universe. But the models for Lord of the Rings are, many of them are absolutely amazing, beautiful, beautiful minis. Now let's see, how tall is this? This is 3.8. I don't believe that there were ever any cocaine days at Games Workshop. They seem to be high on Warhammer, not drugs. But I might be mistaken. All right, I think that looks all right. I'm just putting some, let me see if I can pull the camera down a little bit. Yeah, that is, you're already on the plastic crack, you know, Oh, thank you so much, Jelly. That is absolutely, that would be perfect. I kind of want to do it together with Hobby Bandit though, because he's the one who has been pestering me to do it. But I will watch it in advance, so I have an inkling of what I'm going to do. But one of Hobby Bandit's favorite things is to laugh his ass off when I fail at stuff during the stream. That amuses him to no end, you know. And I don't mind. I laugh at myself a lot of the time as well. You can't be a slow typer, Jellymoon. You are. If I ask for a link, you have it ready in seconds, if not milliseconds. You're like an oracle. Do you still play any Games Workshop games, Lucian? I'm not sure if I asked you last time around. Oh shit, it's already 10. God damn it. Oh, it's been a long stream today. It's been already going for almost 4.5 hours. Dildorical, that's Dildorical and Clairvoyant. That's our buddy Jellymoon, indeed. That's funny, Lucian. Just as broke, but twice as many minutes. Oh, killed him. Yeah, I was super stoked. I never played any 40k. I've never been into 40k at all. But then they released the starter set for a kill team. And I was just really intrigued by it. So I bought the starter set with the Gene Stealer, the Levi's stealing cultists versus the Adeptus Mechanicus, or whatever they are called. I think it was the first of the re-released kill team stuff. And I played a few games and I thought it was all right, but it wasn't quite what I was hoping for with regards to campaign play. I was kind of hoping for it to be a bit more fleshed out, like Mordheim. And I'm kind of like a fantasy dude at heart. I've never been that into sci-fi, but I really enjoyed the minis, especially the Gene Stealer cultists. I thought they were super cool. Okay, so I was not. That was maybe the general perception, that it lacked a little bit of narrative play. God damn it, I can't speak. I've been talking for 4 hours. I've used up all of my English words. Now it's just Norwegian left. No, I enjoyed it. Just playing Kill Team, I realized that I could be playing some 40k science fiction skirmish games. So I will probably end up doing some Necromunda, or maybe some Kill Team as well. I don't know. I haven't been. I still have the ruins that followed with the first Kill Team. Maybe I can use that as like a base and build something around it. Maybe make some terrain that's compatible with both Necromunda and Kill Team. Do you know that, Lucian? Would that be possible to have some kind of like combined kill team Necromunda terrain, or is it like game wise? Is it too different? Oh, get back. Let me check out the poor people over at YouTube. I do enjoy everyone watching. I'm sorry if I don't check the chat as often as I should. If you want to participate in the chat, feel free to leave a comment. And if you really want to participate in the chat, you can also stop by twitch.tv/Mordheim, which is the main platform I'm using, but I kind of want to branch out a little bit on YouTube as well. So I try to read YouTube chats as often as I can, or as I remember. But when I have a lot of clay and glue and goop on my fingers, I can't use my computer. So my apologies in advance. Now let's scoop up the last remaining bits. What the hell was that noise? I think we had just finished. Oh, thank you so much, Lucian. I really appreciate it. I didn't recognize the bit sound. Thank you so much, buddy. That really made my day. It's been a great stream already, but that really topped it off. Okay, thank you so much. I could add it into Necromunda. That is good to hear, because I think the terrain looks really nice. So if I could use some of it to and maybe Necromundify it a little bit, that sounds absolutely awesome. Some Gothic arches on everything and becomes 40k proof. That's true. Yeah, Necromunda seems a bit more like campaign play-ish, which is kind of what I like. I do like that the characters evolve and that you kind of tell stories. It's kind of the same as Mordheim. To me, the game is more like a vessel to tell the stories. Yeah, I like that, Lucian. Like it's some remains that they have just been abandoned, and maybe someone has started put up like a market place, like a slop shop or something, in the cathedral chapel ruins. Just some my immediate thoughts. Do something like that. All right, I'm very grateful for all the cheers and the bits, but this is the time where I have to leave. It's getting late here in Norway land, and I have been streaming for 4.5 hours today, so it's I need to save my voice and my back, and I need to get back to Mrs. Mordheim so I can disappoint her with my pink flesh tweezers. And Blood Bool, I will get back to you tomorrow in chat. I have some thoughts, but I'm thinking of kicking it off in October, because in October I will not have this board to worry about. And also October is famous for, that's right, Oktoberfest. So maybe we could kick off the Blood Bowl with a Mordheim stream, the first Mordheim, which is of course the beer and games stream, and introduce that with a game of Blood Bowl. And I was also, I've been wanting to maybe just play a game without doing it on stream, just you and me hanging out, talking shit and playing the game a little bit, just to get more into it, if that makes sense. Now, I'm not sure why I said I would send you a message. I just said everything I wanted to say on stream. So if that sounds good, I would love to kick off the first ever Mordheim with some beer, Mordheim and Blood Bowl. And of course, guest starring Tikash. I think it should be could be a success. That sounds good. I think we have just the beginning of a plan, at least. I think October should be awesome. Oktoberfest, Blood Bowl, a couple of beers, good times. All right, we got so much done today. Pretty much all the clay is on the houses. I think so. Let me just check this one. Yes. No, wait. No, god damn it. I forgot this one. Okay, so I will have to do this one the next time. But we got all of the insides done, more or less. We got all of the clay done. Every single shingle is now in place, all the shingle ladies, etc. And we are getting very close to painting. I also have to remember to get my 25mm base so I can finish my fountain. Note to self. Good to see you again, Lucien. Thank you so much for joining and participating. I really appreciate it.